Alrighty, how are we doing, everyone? Hope you're doing well as always. Tonight, today, whatever it is in your part of the world, I am checking out Alan Wake 2 completely blind for the first time. I really have no idea what to expect here other than it did get good reviews, so we'll see what it's like. It has been a very long time since I played the first Alan Wake, and just prior to doing this stream, what I did is I looked up a playthrough on YouTube, an 8-hour playthrough, and I watched it in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, so make of that what you will. But basically I couldn't really remember anything about the first game other than I really enjoyed it. And looking through that playthrough briefly, look at the combat encounters. There were 2 DLCs in that game which I also played through, but those sort of blended together and I didn't really know what was in the main game and what wasn't. But watching the main game, I remember it now. Thank you, Remedy. Yeah, I remember it now. I remember the basic plot, and hopefully armed with that information, I'll be able to understand whatever the hell this game is doing. I did do 2 seconds of audio checking on an alt, just getting to the first seconds of gameplay, and yeah, I might need to adjust the audio a bit during this playthrough because it's all over the place, I think. I did pump the brightness up to 70, or let's put it to 65. That's purely just for YouTube and Twitch because it does come through a lot darker, I find, through the Elgato. And I think I will go for performance here, just for that delicious 60 FPS. Alright, so I saw this. This is not the room in the cabin in the lake. It's a different room. Don't know what to make of that just yet. And no, I'm not touching the new contents. This is the PlayStation Plus version. I'm playing through this as part of my resolution to try and get through my PlayStation Plus backlog before I lose it. I've got no intention of playing those, really. If I do look at those one day, it'll be on the PC version. Alright, it's a new game. I don't know how I should have done this before I started. I don't know if I need to play on a certain difficulty level, but I don't think so. Let me just check that very quickly. I didn't see anything about difficulty on the trophy guide when I looked earlier, but I need to make sure. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, it mentions nothing about difficulty, so we'll see how we go on normal, I guess. I did like the description of hard, which was leveraging items and familiarity with game mechanics is essential for survival. That's a nice description. And nightmare is completely locked. I can't select it. So yeah, we'll go with normal. Ghost Croatia MW2 and Slingshot Cafe 15 are in chat. How you doing, fellas? Hope you're doing well today. Blind playthrough of Alan Wake 2 coming up. I really don't know what to expect here. Sorry, just taking a look at something very quickly. That guide's a bit misleading. Use my words. Yep, okay, cool. Let's go.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Let me know if it's too loud, please. Slingshot, did I play the first one? I did, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't remember anything about the plot prior to looking at a playthrough last night on YouTube, but I definitely played through it twice, the remastered version, and yeah, really enjoyed it. Yeah, okay, this is likely Cauldron Lake. I've got no idea who this is. Is this Zane? He's very naked, but I can't see his face or his other identifying features. I think you know the ones. Okay, so L2 is like aim zoom. No other buttons are doing anything at this time, including the touchpad. Don't know who Ed is. The one thing I didn't do, which I really should go back and do, is look at the synopsis or playthroughs of the DLC. I don't recall those DLCs progressing the plot though, which is why I didn't look at them. Why am I seeing weird flashes of Alan here? Okay, I can sprint now, good. Don't like it. Ghost Crusher, highly unlikely, but never say never. I'll be picking that up on a physical disc, hopefully, unless it's a code in a box, next week. But I won't be streaming it immediately, I've got other stuff to do. I don't know if you can read that, but that says Morsel Falls. Leave no trace. Something fires prohibited. Oh, he did.
Where's the rest of the stuff? I need to finish this. What the fuck?
I'm getting an Outlast vibe from that. Let me turn the volume down by 1 decibel. Oh, dropping frames. Apologies. Don't know why I'm dropping frames. That intro. So we crawl out of a lake naked. I assume that's Zane. Could be someone else though.
Hey kiddo, how are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Going to Cauldron Lake. That's our new character on the rise.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Is that Ed Casey?
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
Who looks distinctly like Sam Lake.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Sam Lake being his creepy ass self. Well, that's unfair. I don't actually know what he's like in real life.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work.
Active player on the left. Yeah, that's Sam Lake, surely. It's gotta be. If that's not Sam Lake, I'm not here.
A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Return 1 invitation. So in the first game, I don't remember who the FBI agent was called, even though I watched it yesterday.
Before we get swallowed up by the trees.
But the FBI agent was basically a drunk asshole who wanted... Yes, I will do in a moment. He was basically a drunk asshole who wanted to kill Alan to, I don't know, break out of the story or whatever else. And if you're not familiar with the first game, as best as I understand the first game, Alan and his wife go to a cabin in the lake, Cauldron Lake. His wife, Alice, she gets abducted or falls into the water. Alan follows her, can't find her. Alice is presumed drowned, dead. And then he comes out and he writes a story on behalf of Cynthia Weaver, who says, this place can basically change reality. You write your story, your literature, your art becomes true. So Alan then spends a week writing a story. He then completely forgot that he wrote the story, woke up somewhere else, and then all of the weird shit that happens afterwards in that game is a result of him writing that story. That's as best as I understand it. And the FBI character, I've forgotten his name, is actually a character in that story along with everyone else and everything else that happens in that game. It's kind of a cool game. Yeah, that is 1,000,000% Sam Lake. If that's not Sam Lake, I don't know anything. The map displays key locations in the area.
I think I hear someone.
Who's switching? Cauldron Lake Campgrounds. Yeah, I don't see Diver's Isle here. Radio station. I don't see Mirror's Peak or Diver's Isle around here. Or indeed the town of Bright Falls. So we've got two major exits here. This way. We've also got this way towards the rental cabins, I guess. And a path leading down here. Okay. My goals are to get to the crime scene and find the deputy, so I don't know where the crime scene is according to this. I guess I'll find out in just a moment. Oh, dude walked off. Damn. So time doesn't pause when we're in the map screen. Shit. I go this way?
I'm not done here yet.
It's James McAfee who played Max Payne 3 passed away 3 years ago. Oh, I did not know that. That facial capture looks so much like Sam Lake, and I thought that Max Payne was also based on Sam Lake, or am I just a dumbass? I'm probably showing my lack of knowledge here. Like, I'm thinking voice acting versus facial scanning now. Cauldron Lake steep climb.
The Federal Bureau of Control? That's a new one.
Yep, never heard of them.
Toxic volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
I can't actually rotate the camera to look at the characters' faces. That's a bit disappointing. What have we got here? The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made... Oh, God. Gotta read it all. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behaviour in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No sounds, no birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds, carried on the wind however. Nothing I can recognise or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot, somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the, what the fuck is that? Methuselah's beard? Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Interesting. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Get my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp as, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible, and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. That's cool. It is literally written down here. Like proper handwriting. Not AIRs. So that's locked by our friends at the Federal Bureau of Control. Never heard of them. We see a backpack there, but no sign of a tent. The touchpad is a bit unresponsive. Where was I? I'll follow you shortly, not Sam Lake. Yeah, I mean, the face is very similar to the guy from Max Payne 1, who was Max Payne, but I thought that was Sam Lake. Turns out I know nothing. Right, so there should be a path along here, but I don't see it. Unless it is this path here. It's not, so there's potentially something up there, but I don't know how to reach it. Okay, cool. Let me actually play the game properly now. I don't need to grab a field kit out of my trunk. I could have sworn that moved. Where did you go? He went this way.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Can I tell you about the creepy... Never mind.
Hey there, Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right.
Sarah Breaker.
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Alex.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Me neither.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell him about the heart. I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night. Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell him I'm here, waiting. I'll show him around.
They got it, Thornton.
Yeah, what were they doing in the woods? I guess doing whatever boys and girls do in the woods these days. Out of a crouch.
Are they gone? These fucking out-of-towners. We can handle
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga, 3 times a week. But these goddamn city folk always think they know everything. It gets on my fucking nerves.
Shut up.
For fuck's sake.
Thornton is a dumbass confirmed. The facts of the case. Casey? I mean, that has to be Cauldron Lake. Has to be. No sign of Diver's Isle. So we are... That's a long walk. How did they even get in here? Okay, I went through that path there. Around the rental cabins towards the general store, so there's a lot of places we can go here potentially. Just gonna have...
think through the facts of the case.
Yeah, okay, do that. You can access the case board inside the mine place.
The mine place. My version of the mine palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the mine place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
So we
Facts
just
are on the board.
straight up teleport here. And maybe this is the place where Alan is trapped and or writing the story. Not gonna lie, if I could teleport here during work, like work hours, this would be fantastic. Well, that's TV. No, it's not the model that I have behind me, but it's quite close. Alright.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
The case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. You can use the right stick to move around. I can use L2 R2 to zoom. Something about the locator, but I missed that. You're now free to navigate the case board or leave by pressing circle. If I go L1, R1 up top, that moves me between the map and oh god. Alright, settle in. Apparently this is only a 20-hour platinum, but I'm going to take my time, like I always do. Federal Bureau of Criminal Investigation. Internal dissemination only. The previous murders. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bryce Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Is it Alan? Victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist. Stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Bruising on wrists, stab wounds, bloating. Found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Some organs missing. Predation? States that the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. So they were reported missing in 2010, but she was found in 2018. Okay. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising hearts, removed strange tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. So this is our man who crawled out of the lake who we were playing as earlier, Percy Wolf. Maybe. Unless there's been another one. So I just hit square there. That's taking me into the cabinets. Where maybe I'll be able to find even more. Christ. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Which was chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. In Percy's case though, we climbed out of the water and then walked to our death. So first one, bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising. Some form of restraint. Strapped or belted down. Large chest wound for Wendy Davis. Deep gash in the chest, heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hearts confirmed due to condition of body. And all bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the course is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. That was Wendy. What do we have on a killer profile? I hit X there, I can talk to someone. Or it says talk to someone as part of a goal, maybe. Like we see that little question mark showing up on the right, which I guess we talk to someone that gives us more clues as to who the killer is. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe? Or their art? Murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common, and chest trauma resembles animal butchery technique. The killer may be a sportsman or hunter. I mean, we saw at the start, it looks like a cult. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. We can maybe...
You're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Yeah, same as the map. That disappeared. Basically, time does not pause when we're in the Mind Palace or the map. Mind Place, sorry. That's concerning. Can I check out the rental cabins? No, that's blocked off.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Okay, we're coming back with bolt cutters. Or maybe the key, I don't know.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
This guy seems like a real charmer. Lots of stuff here. Chaos at Cauldron Lake. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday. An idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted. Saturday, as a weird sentence, as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction. Fuck. Yeah, it says destruction there with an I. What the hell? Causing chaos and destruction at the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which has been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, "1 minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows. The next, we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Curse, you've got a weird voice. Another eyewitness who preferred to remain anonymous said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly, my dog starts barking his head off and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins who chose to remain anonymous wanted to remind customers, "If you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you have rented with us." The representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice. State of the art. My nephew made it and he's a real computer whiz. And this is why I don't do voices. Does a hike a day keep depression away? It might be bright sunny July, but it's never too soon. What is this language? Yeah, these typos are on the actual newspaper itself. Distraction and 2. You're missing an O there. Oh my god. I see this and I get thrown by my read. That doesn't make sense. You know what I mean. Broken1328, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. It might be bright sunny July, but it's never too soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right. In the grand scheme of life, those depressing, dead depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not. But for all of you thinking, there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health. So get on out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. And also some body armor for your chest maybe. Missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog, Coffee Bean. CB, as his owner refers to him, had been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith was afraid that she would never see her best friend again. "When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears," she said. I must have asked, "Am I dreaming?" At least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Ranger Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward canine. "It's rare that you get to give those kind of calls, and I feel real grateful to have had the opportunity. What's with all the predators out there? Usually you're telling folks that you found their dogs dead, their cats eaten, you know. And so it felt real good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is kind of rough shape. The fur will grow back, sure, but I suppose that's all I should say about that." Ooh. Alright, that's not good. Bright Falls good use of the apostrophe, own virtual baking champ. Little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer? Tennis? No. In this brave new world that we live in, there should be a comma there, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that exists only on the information superhighway. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest tweets and sweetest eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. I feel I should be congratulated for being able to read a paragraph without stumbling. I can't do American accents, Chuck. I can only do one. And it's racist, so I can't do it. Well, I can do it, but, you know. We've seen those.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
I was about to ask that.
Whoa.
Ow, my knees. Mirror peek, here we go. We went up there, or Alan went up there to meet the kidnapper. Mirror Peak, the mighty mountain in the distance, is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. This is so weird. You spelled distraction and to wrong, and yet you've got every apostrophe correct so far. I don't understand.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Fucking nature, that's probably what the two people in the woods were doing. Oh wait, there's a word missing there. Cauldron Lake Campgrounds is up there.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn, girl. I could sprint here, but I feel like RP walking. Plus gives me an opportunity to look for collectibles.
An umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
You say fucking nature, but then you get rain and you're not perturbed by that at all. It kind of sounded like Barry. Yeah, I feel I should be going the other way. I might get spun around here.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Okay. I can just go in whatever direction that I want. The Witch's Hut. Here lived the Witch of the Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirits may still haunt this place. I suppose her name was Cynthia? It's surprisingly respectful that this place hasn't been stripped bare. That's what I think anyway. The murder site was at the back of the general store. Okay, I could maybe check out that path. What have we over here? Righto, Mitch told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big skitty, whatever, I can't read. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Sunday. So I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday. I stuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow rather, with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building to take some photos. It's gonna be epic. I don't think we can turn the page at all. Something about a big house. I have no idea what I've just picked up. I'll probably find out a bit later when the game starts teaching me how to use my gun and use my inventory.
Kid's lunchbox?
It is.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective.
He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
I don't recall that game from the first one. What's with these little rocks or knitted things around? I don't know what those are. Golden Gats, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Okay, that's a problem. I have some manuscript fragments. Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons in the mine place. Yeah, I did read that we need to upgrade a weapon fully, and that's potentially missable, so let's take a look at this. This month we get inside the barrel of the law enforcement sidearm, the PGC-821, featuring the service pistol. Once again, that's a nod. Again and again, hold the fire button to activate auto fire. This significantly increases the rate of fire. Makes it in size by 50. Land 2 headshots in succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. That's nice. But I can't take it because I've only got 1 manuscript and I need 12. Or fragments, rather. Was there another door here? Was I imagining that? No, there's only one door and that was locked off. That was blocked off earlier. Then I looked at the case board and now I can exit and go back out here. Okay.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
That's not going to stop me from trying, though. Nothing, okay. I think of the first game, those sort of areas are where you could find flares, accessories, other random supplies. Alright, so I'm back at this intersection.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Can I seriously go anywhere here? Like over there, down here before I go to the murder site? I was supposed to come down this path here. Is that going to take me back to... Oh my god. Getting spun around. Is that going to take me back to the Witch's House? It is. Okay, I didn't spot this path. I just went straight over there. And for a brief moment, we saw her face. It's a miracle. An arrow pointing to the Witchfinder's station, but I don't think we can get there. Nice, yes, anyway. The fact that we get a little thing showing up on the bottom left concerns me. The Witch's Ladle. Come on. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its golden shape. And yes, there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It's being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree called, or named, the Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before she was... This is so hard to read, there's not enough commas. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then, she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Alright, this place is weird. But that is the tree, the Witch's Ladle. So maybe what this cult is doing, if we can call them a cult, is they are removing hearts and sacrificing them to the tree. That's my guess anyway. Which sign? That's the witch's hearts. Was there anything to censor here? I don't think so, but nah. So at this point I've got no idea which direction I'm going. The map that we couldn't look at. I'm so lost. Maybe I'm not. Nah, there can't be nothing at this dead end. Okay, maybe there's nothing at this dead end. That's where I just came from. I can see all these paths and places where maybe I can crouch down and go through the woods. The first Alan Wake you spend a lot of time in the woods wandering around. You generally had an idea of where to go. But there were many other places where you could check out and find collectibles and whatever have you. Is this the first guy that I miss? No. UFOs and You, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Oh god. Do I need to memorize those shapes? I hope not. Black Ridge? No, that's not a control thing. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 AM after I'd finished my armor on the porch of the trailer. What is an armor? I got in the car and drove, chasing us. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all align to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the shots. I can't read. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects. Nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the after image of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here, but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. I read like I scan the sky for the shapes and I see shapes and for whatever reason my brain just moves the SH earlier in the sentence. That's kind of how my brain works. I'm not dyslexic for reals, but I've got something. How do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. Yeah, these are knitted. More manuscript fragments. That looks like something I can open, but I can't actually interact with it. Yeah, this is a gorgeous little place that they've created. Talking about the developers here. I'm about to walk directly into the murder site, so can I go left here? No, that would just take me back down there. Alright, let me do a loop around the general store, but otherwise I think I've basically explored everywhere that is optional at this time, which was probably a waste of time. But I don't mind doing that.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Alex, I'm a big girl. I can look after myself. Really. Also, as best as I can tell, I do have a gun.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
The dumbass.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
It's alright, I already saw it.
So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
Hey, you're a serial killer.
Got the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Police standards are slipping.
Now, this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Alright, I seriously don't know.
Examine the corpse.
Shut up, Saga. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to examine the penis on Twitch and on YouTube. But yeah, he most certainly has a penis, and yeah.
Body is positioned on the table.
Oh boy.
Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard inside the mine place. Place it. Really? Oh, what I'm looking at here. Up allows target to see active clues. A key image can be selected with X and placed on the caseboard.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
I don't think so. Placing a key image on the caseboard begins a new line of investigation. Is this a different case? When a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. Objectives are viewable in the caseboard in your goals. You're now free to examine the caseboard or leave to complete this objective. If I go back here, yeah, okay, so... Oh god. So previous murders is what we have there. I assume we can't change much other than talking to someone there. And then Alex Casey lunchboxes, we have these, which I can now place, although...
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
Oh god, I can place it wherever. Or can I? Alright, so basically I can just place them wherever, but if I don't get it correct, it won't let me. Semi_88, how you doing? Just started watching. There should be a nudity filter and options, really. Oh wow, really? I don't know if those disabled trophies or not, but I'm not going to go for them. Also, Nuggy, how you doing? The other one I should look for is under audio. I'm not seeing a nudity filter here. Maybe you're just trolling me, I don't know. So I don't see anything here. Audio? Mono audio? Maybe you can't change it in game. Oh wow. What is that? Applies equalizer filters to decrease high-pitched sounds like bird calls, tire scratches, machinery noises. These filters decrease frequencies above 1 kHz. Maybe you can't change it in game. Okay, I'll take a look in a moment. There it is. Nudity sensor all the way down the bottom there, kind of hiding in grey. This option can only be changed in the main menu. Okay, I will fiddle with that right now, just in case, because I legit don't want to get in trouble for this. So this one doesn't actually, unlike the first game, use licensed music by the looks of it, because there was a audio filter in the first game to turn off licensed music. Alright. Chas, you might like penises, I certainly do, but I can't show them on stream here. Or on YouTube.
Ritualistic.
He's wearing underwear now. Alright, I can't do anything about the ass crack and the penis that you saw briefly. Who said it? Where was it? Broken 1-3, so it must have been really cold. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town.
What's his name? Percy? Let me just get out of here. What's his name? Come on. Percy Wolf. Assuming that is Percy Wolf, Percy has a tiny penis. Not that there's anything wrong with that. So I've just placed a new thing. I've just placed these.
The movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
Thank you for that, Tammy. Appreciate it.
Message.
I think it will be okay, but I don't want to take any risks here. So place these lunchbox images in the appropriate places, either at the Cauldron Lake area, Bright Falls area, or somewhere else. Who left these? Don't know. Kidank, have you played this? I need to know. So Murder at Cauldron Lake. I see. So basically the one that we're holding does not show up here. We're looking at Murder at Cauldron Lake right now, but if I go to lunchboxes and then look at something else, Murder at Cauldron Lake shows up. That one's a background case. That's the main case. Is this a collectible case? Points of interest. Alright, so we've placed this, but what do we know about it? Another body has been found in the woods near Bryce Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings. We're here to investigate. Okay, so this is not Percy. This person here with a tiny penis, not that we can see his tiny penis, is not Percy. So Zane is actually possible again. You can collect clues from the body to progress the investigation.
The killer left the heart right next to the body.
They didn't take it to the tree, okay.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Cargo straps makes me think the boats from the first game.
Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed. Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind.
Interrupted?
Clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question, whatever that was, and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Okay, we Sherlock Holmes now. Check them, investigate the crime scene, learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. Or to talk to those out-of-towners or townsfolk or whoever they are. The murder matches the previous cases, but interrupted. Yeah. May find some new leads this time. This is consistent with previous killings. The heart was removed, but was then left on the table near the body. Was this murder interrupted? Bruising indicates the victim was alive when restrained. Matches other cases.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Or maybe just people who like to watch.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
The killers or the townsfolk?
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
That's generally what tripods are for. Yeah, so I can't place it there. Okay, those will belong to the killers. Heavy blood spatter, that'll be the victim. Okay, never mind.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Multiple assailants present, messy scene, crime of passion, premeditated. Heavy blood spatter on table. They really made a mess here. Caught up in the act or just sloppy work? Multiple sets of footprints, lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone. What now?
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
That is who I think it is, isn't it? I mean, I was watching the playthrough of Alan Wake 1 last night. If that's who it is, that's the FBI agent who was trying to go after Alan Wake and was taken by the dark presence inside the jail cell. And maybe he was only just spat out last night.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
So Departure took place in 2010. Departure being Alan Wake's manuscript from the first game.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
We need to have a chat to Sheriff Breaker.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
That's not what he looked like, though. Thornton, victim is Robert Nightingale, last seen in Bright Falls 13 years ago. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. Why surface now? Where's he been?
His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Okay, see, Nightingale went off the deep end. The FBI fired him.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable. You don't say. Mental state questionable at time of disappearance. So tripod found near body. I guess, okay. Premeditated or spontaneous? That will be premeditated. Looks new. Brought by the killers. Why? Surmounts a camera. Weird snuff film. Cooler and beer bottles left nearby. They were here for a while.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
Did they know he would stumble out of the lake?
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Not right now. You'd use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Okay, so staking out the spot, having a cold one while they waited for our victim. I get the impression though that those cultists or whoever they were wouldn't be the type to dress up and drink alcohol and whatever else. But then there's a tripod nearby, so who the hell knows? What do I have here? Using her intuition, Saiga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
I assume Alan's mentioned there because he wrote the story about the Dark Presence taking Nightingale.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years.
So we can skip that, so we're just clicking these and getting cutscenes.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. A Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Alright, so what now? Neptune Berry, how you doing? Spooky game time, indeed. You missed the ass crack in the penis. Don't go back and look. Unless you want to. Okay, so I got two things there. I assume I can put those over on the caseboard.
This mug always cheers me up.
The hell? Not the worst mum. Okay, we are a mother. I don't know why we saw that. That was odd. Okay, so we got two new clues. Nightingale came from Cauldron Lake. We know that. I can feel that Nightingale came from the lake. But why now after 13 years? Where's he been? Need to check the lake shore now.
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark.
Yeah, the Dark Presence was holding him for 13 years. That's my read on that. I've got something here.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Be nice, people. Placing sugar with salt, or something similar, I guess. Alright, I think I will exit via the door just because I can. But this game's kind of funny as well. I know nothing about it.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow.
Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good.
Don't even know how we get down there. Other than this path here, and then we can go in there now. Fuck. I can't do that. I can't just go in there. We miss conversations.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
Neptune Berry, this is set in the USA, but the developers are finished, so there are so many funny Finnish things in an American setting in this game. Didn't get that vibe from the first one about it being Finnish, but yeah, so as best as I understand it, that is Sam Lake's facial capture. but it's not Sam Lake's voice. Which would make sense, because I've heard Sam Lake speak, and he's fine, but he's not that good. That apparently is Max Payne's voice actor, who passed away 3 years ago. If Jack can be trusted. What have we here?
Tracks. Barefoot.
Barefoot tracks.
They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Can I read the piece of paper, please? I mean, it's typewritten. I want to believe that is Alan Wake's work, but...
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message. Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Alan Wake's at it again.
Nightingale about this page.
Right, footprints emerging under the rock. What? He walked through a boulder? Doesn't make sense. Unless you're Chris Redfield, I suppose. Trail has gone cold.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns doesn't make sense. Asking the wrong questions. The trail has gone cold. A dead end literally through the witch's ladle. Anything else here? Mr. Wake's manuscript page. So the killer is watching us? Game on. Is the killer really Alan though? Like, can we say... I don't know. Return one the invitation, the message.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
I'd much rather play the narration than read that. Right, but can I do... Sorry. Can I do anything with that? Oh god. There's something new here.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest.
Really?
I must find out what.
I feel that's a very long bow to draw, but okay, fine. Nightingale has something hidden inside of him. Come on.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Learned all I can here. Need to get body back to town for examination. No, I can probably do an autopsy at the back of the general store. How do I get out of here?
I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Well, let's actually go inside
Whoever
the
wrote
general
that
store.
page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter. Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera?
Come on, fellas.
This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Cute. Good save. Not that one. That path was blocked off. Let me check up here. So yeah, if you've not played the first Alan Wake, basically what happens is Alan goes and spends a night with his wife at a cabin in the lake in the caldera, and something weird happens. The wife goes missing and is presumed dead, and then someone who is inside the lake comes out. Her name is Cynthia Weaver, and she says, you can save her, but basically you need to write a story to be able to save her, and that story will become reality. So Alan writes a story. It's a weird-ass story. He does that over the course of a week, and then the story basically comes true. He forgets about the week where he was writing the story, and then the following week, he basically goes through the trials and tribulations of that story that he wrote. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. It's really cool because you've got no idea what's going on, but it's implied that Alan knows what he wrote, but he doesn't remember what he wrote. So in Carcass, Alan goes to sleep and then he wakes. That's an excellent description of the game. He sleep writes a story, basically. And presumably what's going on here is exactly the same. That page was written by Alan Wake. Although, why did he have Nightingale pop out of the Dark Presence 13 years later to be murdered by these folk? Yes, I know about that flashlight. I just couldn't remember what button it was. Monday 9/3. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Who's the fielder? Tuesday, 4th and 9th. Can't read that. I'm Australian. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Wednesday, 9/5. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Got to keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out here. Reckon 132. That reminds you of a Stephen King's book, The Dark Half. Stephen King was definitely mentioned in the first Alan Wake multiple times. In fact, I think it was in the prologue. Basically, you start up the game, and the first thing Alan Wake talks about is Stephen King.
Hey, Casey. What's the forest's favorite shape?
Oh no.
A triangle. Yes, you do.
Saga,
A lot of garbage.
I don't like you anymore.
Not the fastidious type.
Triangle, come on. I'm not lost. I'm looking around for clues. Interesting. Right, there were people camping here, taking their time. This is all important information. But the only thing I can pick up, apparently, are the poker chips and the cards.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Right, I'm sure I can come back here at some points because the game says nothing is visible, but... I mean, this is taking me about...
You made it back. Good.
Oh, thank you.
Get stuck in any of those big puddles.
Ah, shut the hell up.
Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
It's taking me about an hour and a half to reach this point, but I can quickly blaze through it if I've missed a collectible or something.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
You're assuming that Alan writes a book that helps him solve his wife's disappearance. That's pretty much it.
Locked.
I'm skipping a lot of things.
Coming in here.
Mostly the fact that there's someone inside the Dark Presence who was trying to get out, and she was also trying to edit the story to make herself more present. Ultimately, the story ends with Alan... Spoilers for Alan Wake, by the way. The story ends with Alan going back to the cabin, finding his way back somehow with a magical device called the Clicker, and he basically swaps his and Alice's role in the story. So he basically willingly traps himself in the lake, in this, or not the lake exactly, but in this cabin, in this room with a typewriter, writing a story, and he's trying to find a way out.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI.
No, it's just me.
I'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
And we see Federal Bureau of Control here, which is something entirely different. You think Alan Wake's confusing? That's on a whole another level. I did like Control as well, but I played Control first and Alan Wake second, and I strongly prefer Alan Wake. Control is cool, it's just a little too weird for me. What is that?
A creepy twig sculpture?
Is this where the cultists were hanging out? I've seen that.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Can we not pay attention to those two triangles on the right? They're everywhere. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button? They're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing. Waterline, real caldera is made from a volcano, lava. Second drawing. Waterline, engineered structures, strange machines. Yeah, so in the lake, in the first game, there was something down there called the Dark Presence. And that's where Alice fell into. We dove in, we couldn't find her, and then Cynthia tried to basically guess out of the dark presence. And then Alan wrote his story. He did write an escape route into it for himself, about how the dark presence took away Nightingale. And 13 years later, Nightingale has popped out, presumably because Alan said, okay, it's time for him to pop out.
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
Confused? Follow these steps. Wash hands. Take chicken out of fridge. Take a nap. Alright. I would think that's where I wash my hands, but apparently not. Right, but I'll do it here. I don't even see a sink in here.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That would teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you wise, Mum. Very heartwarming. I can look at all this stuff now.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
I've forgotten that kid's name.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softie Casey is.
Yeah, that's a photograph of Sam Lake. Logan, that's right, that's Logan.
11 remaining. 11 remaining.
The fuck is that? I don't know. Nuggy, yeah, that's right. He wrote the book to get his wife out of the lake, but traps himself in the process on purpose, and his other book for getting out involves this girl. And Control lives in somewhere, yeah. Control is a whole... Control is a fucking mind trip. New case. My god, there's so much shit here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, well, I thought I could maybe do something with that little lockbox outside, but I assume I just need to move the body. Unless there's something else around here which... Port stash. Locked door, conversation. Federal Bureau of Control buzzer. A little intimidated by this. Nuggy, you just think it's so funny Max Payne and this Sam Blake just said, yeah guys, let's go take a bunch of pictures for me to put in there, and everyone said, yeah, that's funny, let's do that forever. Next in Barry, there's a musical scene with him dancing apparently. I need to show you a couple of cutscenes from Control. I don't know who it is, the actor in Control. What's his name? Not the actor, the character's name. The guy who does the live action dance, amongst other things.
Forest can be a dangerous place.
God, Control is such a weird game. Let's get the body back to town.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town.
He?
Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Did you just misgender Sheriff Breaker? Sheriff Sarah Breaker? Or is it a different one? Right, farewell, we hardly knew you.
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
So there was nothing in the audio about licensed music, which probably means we're not listening to Coconuts at the diner.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
I was going to say a transformer, but that stuff up there makes me think something else.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Again, the FBC. I wish... I'm criticizing the game. I wish they hadn't done this. Like, I get it. You want to do it to try and tie universes together, and they did do that with the Control DLC, but still.
There's another lunchbox.
This is more than strong enough to stand on its own. We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. Like, okay, I sort of get it. There's weird shit going on in this town, so the FBC wants to investigate. No problem. But that sort of leads into the thought that maybe the FBC is actually causing some of this. Use my words and acronyms.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I mean, unless Nightingale had a pacemaker in the first game, I don't know what we're looking for here. Right, so what was up these two paths?
I'm gonna go check something out.
We've read those.
Be right back.
Got it.
Is there really no way to this other path here? Reckon 1328, isn't there a new Control game coming out soon? There is. Control Resonance, where we're playing as Jesse's brother, I believe. I've got to admit, I don't have much interest in that game. But I do think it's cool that they're making another one. Right, there might be a way up there, but I don't see it. Etchenberry, this game is giving cozy detective horror vibes. You like these kind of games? The way this game opened was straight up horror. Just so you know. Controlling a naked man, we could see his ass crack. We could later see his tiny penis. And
let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
We had some like screen flashes of Alan Wake's scary face looking at us. Okay, I'm driving.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
How much of the town can we explore? Will YouTube like that? I have no idea, which is why Timmy88 came in and said, hello, you can turn that off in the options. So it has been turned off. Where am I?
I smell coffee.
Bryce Falls, Washington. There's so much around here. The historic Elderwood Palace Lodge of Bright Falls. This building was constructed as a part of one of the early settlements in the greater Bright Falls area. It was in 1898. The building has been both in private and public use through the years and has bravely stood the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory log by log, fucking hell. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. Property of Bright Falls Historical Society. This is where we're staying.
So sleepy. Just a few more days.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
I'm terrified by just how much content there appears to be here.
Hello, how's it going?
Very well, thank you. You've got an arcade machine and a pool, a pool table in here. I said pool in here. What the hell? That says 101. No, it says.
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded, but I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there?
Yes?
Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans.
No.
Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
I don't think they'll get me flagged. I think that's part of the OST. We might have been staying in this room because that FBI mug makes me think that we're staying here. I'd like to listen to that, but I won't. I got places to be. See, it says 105 there, which made me think that that was a person's room, and I'm like, holy shit, you got a pool table and an arcade machine in here. But I can go into all of these. Who wrote this? Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors, focus on 2010, cross-reference with old case files from NYC Cult, similarities / commonalities in methodology, part of series, find out name of good coffee from diner. Maybe this is where we're staying. Can I wash my hands in here? Please do not disturb. Okay, that's one way of keeping us out of those doors, I guess. Although not all of them. That one's locked. Do not disturb.
I can't force it open.
You probably could. You could probably say official FBI business and force it open, but I guess we don't have a reason to. Can't talk to you. I mean, this is the first place that I went to. How many more houses do we have like this?
It won't open.
Dining room. Can't talk to you. Can't talk to the receptionist. But I can just walk behind him and he doesn't care all that much. What have we here? Okay. Oh my god. On one hand, I love this because it gives me context as where everything is. Like, that's Wellness Center. I don't think that's overlooking the Caldera. That's not Hartman's place. On the other hand, holy shit, this game seems massive. In which case, maybe I should stop just piss-farting around and actually do some of the objectives. Sunker2604, how you doing, dude? Thanks for dropping in. Alan Wake 2 is such a work fast. Music is peaked, the design is so beautiful, what a game. Yeah, I'm playing this blind for the first time, and I did not mean to click that button. I'm enjoying it so far. Played the original and watched a playthrough of the original last night because I remember nothing about the original, and yeah. From what I've seen so far, this seems quite good. Triangle Graffiti, yeah, we saw that inside the cabin near the murder site. Or whatever you want to call this. Yeah, it was the murder site, wasn't it?
I need something to cut this.
Need bolt cutters. It's interesting. It's an interesting setup, and I find it interesting that it starts out like this, where compared to Alan Wake 1, where it immediately puts you into the dream, where you are wandering around learning the mechanics of light and how to shoot things, and obviously it's more action-oriented, whereas this one's got a very slow start, but it's actually quite interesting. The way it opened with Nightingale coming out of the lake, and then...
Welcome back, Anderson.
Why, thank you. And then we look around and find all the evidence in the woods and whatever else. It's an interesting start, but so far it's keeping me engaged. So I found the map at least. The diner is the next building along.
Just how much coffee have you had? Charlie. Don't know, don't care. And it is swinging the suits, isn't it? Charlie.
Oh dear. Huge.
Like, there could be...
The FBI.
God damn it.
Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
That's what they always say. Like, just wandering around here, there could be collectibles anywhere around here.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Sessa is better.
Better.
There's an election coming up. I vaguely recall we could go down like one of the Jessies down here in the first game, possibly as part of the DLC. But I just don't remember it being open world like this. Grand reopening. Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We are sure you'll find this placement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park. I think that was a mistake on that apostrophe.
Now why'd you go and do that?
FBI, official business.
Like that, scaring the poor little things.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The days of our lives are fleeting.
And they end in the end. They end.
Were you in the woods last night? You sound like cultists, just saying.
So, how have you been? I hear things are looking up for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's correct. My efforts are being rewarded in abundance.
How lovely.
Something's wrong with those two. I remember coming up this street, going into one of the houses as we were trying to fight ourselves off from the DFS flows. But I mean, I see all this stuff here, it's like I've got to explore it, but I feel that I'm just wasting time at the moment, just wandering around, so let me just take a look at this place, see how far we can go up maybe. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of impressed. Okay, we've got an invisible wall there, good.
Time to get back to work.
Yeah, I agree. The Bright Falls Sheriff Station, not the Sheriff Falls Bright Station. That looks in a similar layout to what was in the first game. That's locked. I'm sure we'll get to go in there shortly. Well, like aliens trying to act human in Neptuneberry? Yeah, I could see that as well. My immediate thought was they were the cultists maybe who perpetuated the murder, which you did not see, thankfully. But maybe...
I can't open this with my bare hands.
Maybe they're on drugs, or maybe they're not from town. Maybe they're aliens.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Yes, I did. That's not Sarah Breaker. I guess you're related, though.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims?
I want to eavesdrop.
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You can go ahead, Anderson.
Damn it.
I can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. Very nice. If you don't know what that's about, play the first game. Or watch it play through of the first game. We did not drink them both up. Can I go in here? Another one.
Rest easy, buddy.
I guess we need to find 12 of these.
Remaining.
10 remaining for what? I do not know. So I guess as we just wander around the world and find things, we get stuff showing up in this mine place. Now, very quickly I found that. Lunchbox found by the FBC monitoring station, so that's going to go there. No more clues to assign. Alright, let's get out of here. I've got to imagine, just talking from a gameplay or engine technical design thing, that being able to teleport between this and this at any time is actually quite expensive in terms of resources. If it's not clear, I'm pushing a button to go there. Just pushing the touchpad to teleport. Employees only. Alright, I don't see anyone in here willing to give us a key. Whether it's Stucky or the weird lady. That's locked. Okay, let's interview you two.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
They were fucking in the woods.
I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Why were you there?
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Alan Wake hasn't been seen in 13 years. What about Alice? Alice got out. Okay.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
So that's not quite what we saw, but that could be a falsely witness memory or maybe something, well, it could be anything really. From what I saw, we stumbled down the lake as Nightingale. We ran into the cultist and then were immediately strapped down and then cut open. But that said, Ed's name was mentioned before we reached that point, so maybe... what's that lady in the background doing? Fiddling with her phone. Is she recording us? She better not be recording us.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks.
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying.
What was that?
That's all.
They found something, that's a profiling thing. Okay. Before we go there, let me go to the case board. Previous murders? The book has described multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chancing and tearing into the guy with knives. So we think that maybe those were the previous murders?
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Multiple assailants chancing with a matching dress code. We're not dealing with a serial killer, but I don't know how that ties into the previous killings. Ritualistic murders. Horse of the tree. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of new stuff here. What the hell?
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
This is so hard to control. Give me to the case board, please. So what have we got? We have what kind of calls? Cult's goal and who's involved. Cultists were wearing deer masks, which leads to cult psychology. I'll read this out shortly. I do see these triangles around the place. There's a lot we can find. Alright, so everything's been assigned. We're looking at what kind of cults, cult symbols, The graffiti is in plain sight. Does it have a deeper significance? Triangle graffiti found around town and triangle figures made from twigs. What's the purpose? Marking territory? A warning? Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. And the psychology, there's a lot more that we can pick up. They're wearing deer masks. If they are hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? Large amount of supplies laid on the table. That's what we saw in the general store, I think. This is a lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out here? They could have just rocked up overnight. Okay, I can profile the bookers, I believe. What are they hiding?
The cult of the tree. What aren't the bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
They want a spruce tree back as well?
The bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Apart from the necklace. Alright, fellas. I think you found something.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Alright, so we know what's going to happen to her daughter.
Good to see you.
Rose was also in the first game. And, she, presumably under the control of Cynthia Weaver, did something to Alan and Barry, which I've not forgotten about. Because I was watching it last night. Yeah. Right, I just picked up something else, but it's under... I don't know where it is. Maybe they'll show up later. Happy Deer Fest, located at Temisto Farms, just a 10-minute drive out of town. Due to concern over last year's incidents, adults are asked not to bring alcohol to this event. Not the incidents in 2010. What else?
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those 2 idiot deputies. They didn't listen.
And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it.
Also,
Thank you, Saga.
if there's something else you've not told me, come to me. Otherwise, I will find out and I will be pissed off about it. Barry, what video game play did I watch for Alan Wake 1? I think it was MK Fire and Ice. It was basically just a no commentary playthrough. It was 8 hours long. How exactly do we know each other?
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious, but soon enough there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
I think her visual design is very different from the first game. That jukebox message is very funny.
We're not being arrested.
We're all good, Ed. You can ease up now.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
No,
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Do you have a robe and wizard hat?
Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
A lot of stuff here. Third annual community outreach barbecue. I'm losing my voice. Tim Breaker to the station. Hey gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts and are more effective in their policing and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community-voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thorson. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies to all to complain about their assignments will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Tim. Yes. Admin to team. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Admin. Admin to team. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offence to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offence that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. Admin. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. Oh god, that's I mean, it's a federal offense. You can't do that. Wow. Yossi to the team. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Anna Oshinoya to this team. Chess, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Admin to team, kill the Joe, makes a Mo. This is the third time this week I come in for late shift and there is no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Alright, I suspect none of that is going to help me crack the case. Guns, or ammo rather. Ammo for guns, which I haven't learned how to use yet. Cells.
I can't get through this.
That's not what's her name's office. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed and you'd better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. Yeah, the layout's similar to the first game. Well, there was a prompt in there.
They locked up an innocent man.
That's what all innocent men say. That leads to the backyard.
They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe me, right?
Just want to check something very quickly.
So, how's that mystery business of yours going? We missed you at trivia night.
You did.
Yeah, that's identical. I don't remember coming out here and then looking around. I think the layouts of the street have changed, but that back lot, with that area at the back where you find Alice's driver's license behind that fence, that's 100% identical.
You know, I have been up to a little something.
I'm just terrified if I need to find collectibles that I'm going to miss something around here and I'll need to replay the chapters, but I am spending a lot of time piss-farting around. I can probably get through this quickly if I just skip dialogues and just do crypt path, go here, do whatever, etc. Painkillers, maybe?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
I want to say they've learned so much from Control, but Control was excellent as well in that regard. I was about to say they're in on it, and then they said, fuck the government. It's like, oh, wow. Also, we'll certainly be using those bolt cutters later in the game, I can already tell. I already said that early in the playthrough.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
They have changed the layout up there. There were more rooms. You had Breaker's office and many others.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
I just can't believe how many places there are to go. I mean, what the hell is this game? Well, so the cult necklace is a key item. Spoopy music playing. Anything interesting here? Keep your skills up to date. Protect your belongings, stay safe. For sale, coffee cup mascot costume. Some wear and tear, $50. No, that's not her.
I can't force it open. Okay, let's take a look at our patient.
Patience?
I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
No, we'll start by looking around the corners of this room, see if we can interact with any of these cabinets and picking something up. Brain, left lung, right lung. Ugh. Alright, let's examine this body for the second time. Yeah, this thing was not wearing underwear until I turned on the nudity sensor. He's got a very tiny penis.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
We think there's something stuffed inside the body.
There's writing on here.
Writing on the heart?
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Get a magnifying glass.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
It doesn't. This guy was in the lake for a very long time. Maybe that's Saga misunderstanding it.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
I don't see text there. Broken one, weird underwear, they made it match his flesh tone. Yeah. I mean, it's probably the best they could do to put a nudity sensor in there without making it look, what's the word? Obtrusive?
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Interesting fade in there. So I just wanted to go back in case we have dialogue here. We don't. Alright, let's take a look at this. So, cases. The murder at Cauldron Lake. Do we have it identified on this screen that it's Nightingale? Yeah. No. It just says examine Nightingale's body, but it's not going to say anything about Nightingale underneath. It just says another body. Okay.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Another body's been found. Body's been prepped, ready for examination. Hope it can provide some actual answers. What do we have to learn from the... This is so awkward to control, really. What do we have to learn from the body? I just want to move back now without actually aborting this screen. Right, so it says two things there, but that's basically the same thing, I think. It's not under 2 different categories. Chest ripped open, something visible inside. Cause of death. Okay, never mind. As I suspected, it looks like something was put in there. Bruises, defensive wounds on victim.
Yes.
Looks like Nightingale put up a fight before they restrained him. Illegible words on Haas. It's not that. Ritual arising. Did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Smudged text under the victim's skin.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Is this some kind of tattoo? It's too smudged to read. Tattoos on body and heart. How did the killers have time? It doesn't make sense. I suspect Alan put them there.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
It could have been put there by the Dark Presence. Bloating of joints indicates long-term water exposure, but that was before he died. Victim was alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Cause of death is clear, or chest trauma is the cause of death. Killers didn't have time. Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. Look away, kids.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
Who was that?
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker.
That just happened.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
I can do that. Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. Can do.
He can't see me in the light.
Clicker is capitalized.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable. Yep, that's the same.
Now.
Right, but where's the crouch button? End of chapter. I think I can skip this, but I'll let it play for a moment. Don't know whose face this is. But I suspect that I need to continue now, otherwise we're just going to be looking at this creepy ass image that's sort of shifting between liquid and a face underneath the liquid. Interesting. Interesting game so far. Just looking at time, I can probably go till about 5 PM, which is about another hour and a half, or maybe just under, but we'll see what we have to do next, I guess. Alright, I'm just going to hit X now. Hopefully not missing anything there.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
No, I think a large part of the appeal of the first game and indeed Control is that things don't have to make sense. Oh god.
The heart is gone too. Did the fucker take it with him?
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Talk to Casey. There's so much there, holy shit.
Must be locked from the other side.
The bottle that I picked up reminds me of painkillers from Max Payne.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
I don't think so.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
Can we talk about the dead body in here, sir? Or else it could be in here a while. Nightingale attacked us.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Dark presence, sister. We've got a couple of pages here. The overlap? What? These pages aren't making sense. It's taken. Not playing Destiny. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he's a Taken?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
I'll read this shortly.
Think, Saga.
Don't know where this belongs. Symbol. Who's involved? Maybe over here? Nope. That miner goes up there. Alright, so jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride? We've unlocked a bunch of stuff out here. Cult's goal. Victim of cult becoming a monster. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. And the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters. I don't think that's it. What is the cult ritual? Victim's body / organs are covered in writing. Page found inside the chest. Tattoo text or text tattooed on the victims. Manuscript page found inside. Writing has some significance here. And Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? I suspect they might have. Maybe we just don't know. The writing part of the ritual? A page was placed inside Nightingale's chest. A page where his heart should be. Text tattooed on missing heart. Can't be a coinkydink. Okay, so we've got 3 pages now. We've got the message.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Knight.
Seen that. Saga fights Nightingale with light.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Okay. And we pursue him.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
The dark place is where Alan ended the previous game. Okay, I think I've got everything that I'm going to get here.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Certificate of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson, date 8th of August 2019. I can actually read that date, thank you. Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. And that is going to be... yeah. As funny as that was, I will not interact with it again. Is that a different exit now? I don't have enough for the weapon upgrades, nothing there. I guess this is where I can keep track of my collectibles.
10 remaining.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Question is it darkness outside?
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
No.
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Do they not see that dead body there? Or are they just ignoring it for the sake of the conversation?
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
Okay, so I think they do see the body, but they're not going to move it while I'm here. Because animating that would be, well, there'd be something additional they had to do. That leads out the back, I think. That door's locked.
Bolt cutters.
Yeah, I called the bolt cutters from the first moment we found the first locked door. Give me some credit for that. It is still daylight outside.
They're a fine pair.
Bunch of morons. Did you folks see anything? I'm going to take that as a no. This hasn't refilled itself. No.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
I want out! Something bad's going down! I can feel it! Let me out!
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day? No, I don't. Do you have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? What's a lot?
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
So I haven't spoken much. You're invested in the story. Neptuneberry never apologized, and I'm also quite invested in this, so I'm not saying much either.
Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
That's going to show up on our fridge or next to the fridge. I assume I need to find all this at some points before I swap characters. Ah, okay, so the morgue is in here. Got it. It's connected to the piece.
I'm gonna take a quick look around.
Blah.
Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
I'll come back now. The morgue is connected to the funeral house, which is connected to the police station via the underground. Just getting my feet wet. Posting some discounts for your crochet business. Send me the link.
Welcome back, and boy do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up with one of our residents to get her thoughts.
Okay, it says her. That's fine.
How are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh dear. You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No. Lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't...
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it. Oh, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I agree. Teriyaki is a shit flavor.
Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
Yes, and I hate teriyaki.
Well, it's delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy? No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010.
Oh.
I heard she's dead.
No, Wendy Donna.
I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because That sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off.
Yeah, that threw me for a moment. So Wendy Davis was involved with that company and she went missing and is likely dead. Yeah, it's all good. It is all good, Neptuneberry. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. Alright.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
The car can be used to travel between locations, so I guess we get a choice. Not at this time, never mind. Yeah, whisper me the link. I don't have Instagram, but I can probably find a way around it.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer.
Mr. Wake.
Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. This is the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail.
Fan mail?
Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
How much of this really is Wake's influence? Has he been planning an escape for 13 years? Return to the Hearts.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Nice bike.
Thanks.
We're in a different location.
Looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
Give me a minute. I need to look around. Are we in a different location? No, we're not. Same place. Okay. Where did you go? You're over there.
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
We're going back into the shortcut area. I'm thinking basically, well, it is as per the first game. Something is written and then it becomes reality. Oh man, that looks gorgeous. It'll look much better if I'm playing at 30 FPS, but I'm not.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
R2 is gun, square is reload. What are you two doing?
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business.
Are you?
Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
Can we talk about your fuck the government attitude, sir?
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
Mostly?
That's one gorgeous sweater saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
You're changing the subject.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
That's all I've got for the moment.
The other thing I forgot to mention is
What'd you find there, Steve?
that's open. When we were listening to the radio just before we left, when they mentioned Valhalla nursing, I thought we'd be hearing from Odin and Tor. Thankfully, we heard from someone called Donna instead. Pretty sure everything in here is classified. FPC. Maintenance notes. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lin, Chief Technician.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
Were you listening to any of that, Casey?
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them?
No spoilers.
Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve. Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
I see we can't get through there. There's hearts. Wash hands, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that. Just making sure there's no one there. So take a nap. There's a mattress there, left and right. Wash hands up and down, offset. Take kitchen, take, chicken out of fridge. I'll get that right eventually. Like an hourglass, and then left and right. Got it. I didn't see that, damn it. So wash hands is that, unless it was, oh god, it could be either one, couldn't it? Wasn't paying that much attention. That's the fridge, and take a nap is that.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. I could have done that in a previous chapter. I just didn't recognize the frigging, Wait, what? Conversation, new choices, investigation. There's a sawed-off shotgun in there? Right, don't move. I'm coming back. Did I miss that as well, or has that only just turned up? Alright, so apparently there's something around here. I'm not seeing it. We had that on the table, which we picked up. That door's locked. Maybe it's behind that door, but maybe I can't access it yet. That would make the most sense, I guess. Can I see it from the outside, maybe? I'm just very confused as to why that icon's showing up there. If it's not something that I've seen wandering around, if that makes any sense. We've seen that.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Neptune Bear, doesn't Sam Lake also play himself in this game as well as Casey? I mean, we saw a photograph of Casey who... I mean, it's clearly Sam Lake. I don't know if Sam plays another role here or not. I mean, they definitely use his facial capture for that model. But I'm not sure about anything else. Can I see the shotgun through here, maybe? No. That's the door. It's kind of hard to see, but there is a doorknob there somewhere. And there's a shotgun somewhere in that room. That's what I'm guessing out of the map at the moment. I'm just surprised that it's giving me that information. Okay. Was it the first game on television where he's interviewed? That I can't answer. It's been too long. More symbols. We can see them now that the body's been removed.
We've seen this symbol before.
We have indeed.
Bare feet. Nightingale.
I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
No, we need to have a chat first.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue.
That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is.
That point of interest, though. Wish I knew what that was. Alright, we've got a few new things here. Triangle carving on the table where Nightingale was found. That goes up here. Some kind of signature? Did they intend for this body to be discovered? Or just an idle carving? Footprints leading into the forest. Wait. I'm so confused. No, that's the cult of the tree. The cult symbols are up there. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Footprints leading into the forest. Where would that belong? The victim? No, that's all done, so I assume it's going to go down here. Where did Nightingale go? He went somewhere. These footprints weren't here before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail. And we've got another stash which I can push up here.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Okay, never mind. That's not a lunchbox. That is a stash. Stash found near a Cauldron Lake mobile home. A locked box of cult supplies. Some useful things in here. Guns and ammo. Found a hidden cultist stash. We should keep an eye out for more of those things. We've got one more thing here. Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Sound like me, Saga. Belongs under psychology. Cult's imagery is usually subtle, recognizable only by members. Here, the use of symbols is enthusiastic, rather, and eye-catching. Oh, we're still not done, apparently. There we go.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
You shouldn't be. I should have actually placed that a while ago. Case is closed. Not a lone killer, but an organized group, the cult of the tree. This case just got much more interesting. I should open a new file and start fresh. So that one hopefully is marked as... No, it's not marked as closed. This isn't a serial killer, but an organized group calling themselves Cult of the Tree. Very different case now. I'll need to reassess the evidence. Yeah, okay. I think I guess how the game's organizing it. Anything else new that I can look at in here? No, but we do see this thing expanding, which makes me wonder if I need to collect all those as well. Yeah, I've got to wonder how many resources it's actually consuming to keep both of these places in RAM. This place and this place. Right, footprints were here, so we're going this way. Let's go down here without our partner. I'm sure nothing will go wrong whatsoever. This way leads to a dead end. Oh, this rain. They save money by reusing the map? Nah, it's basically just a open world where they've developed the open world and are just going back through it now with different lighting and whatnot. To me, it's just like the resources, like the RAM required to have that other place running in the background is... But it's probably not as significant as I'm making it out to be, but the fact that you can teleport there at any time just surprises me a bit. Just from a technical limitation point of view, but I've never actively developed any video games in my life, so I wouldn't know because I'm a dumbass. Gotta go this way, don't I? Yep, straight ahead. I'll check out the witch's hut. Spoopy musical sting. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying enough attention to see exactly in the prologue where we were going or where we came from. No one's been in here, good. More footprints.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here?
This is not where we emerged at the start. No, hang on, this is us. This is Nightingale going back in. Never mind. Ah!
I can feel something.
Fuck. That got me.
Presence.
That actually got me. Fuck.
Nightingale isn't far.
Fuck you, game. That got me.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
I mean, that's the obvious place, isn't it? I hate the way you said threshold. If you play Control, you know why. I mean, that looks like Cynthia Weaver. Also, there's a hole in her heart. Or a chest.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light.
One moment then. Nifshenberry, there's a lot of those scenes in this game apparently, so be prepared. Yeah, there were some in the prologue and they did nothing to me, but that one got me. That one absolutely got me.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Flashlight boost R1. Yep, okay. Increase damage to darkness and burn through dark substance. Okay, we're getting the Alan Wake 1 tutorial 3 hours into the game.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
I was just there. The thing is, if I hit that touchpad while the thing is showing up on the left, I could potentially miss dialogue. I've got some questions about this game's design. I'm missing 3 pages out of invitation. I suspect we can find those later. The heart. Saga finds a safe haven.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
Do you remember all 5 of those things? Because I don't. Thermos, shoebox, mop, bucket, poster, manuscript. I assume mop and bucket is one. I'll place that stuff later. Oh, okay, so flashlight boost takes up 1/4 of the flashlight battery. It's definitely not like the first game. Got 18k channel points, and there's nothing to spend them on. I will do something with them one day, but don't expect it for at least a year. But now just keep on grinding them and hang on to them.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights.
I suppose I can use the cult necklace as a working fuse? Of course not. That's not how fuses work, you dumbass. Maybe over here?
This fuse is busted.
One sec. Just hearing a weird noise outside, but I think it's just a plane flying overhead. We've read that.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
This looks reasonably organized for littering, though. The break room is a place where you can save your progress. So the coffee thermos is... Alright, that's the first time I can save the game. And we're 3 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. I'm gonna make a manual save, and that's alright with you.
Another page.
Right, but what about the mop and the buckets? Poster on the wall. I suppose the only thing that matters is the manuscript page.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Alright, so let's fiddle with this case. We open the overlap.
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words, the smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory, the words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
We send a sign, we send a circle of the hole in the sign. Perhaps we're looking for a hearse. Alright, that just appeared.
Don't need to go over all this again.
Wow, okay. You're playing the game for me. Where did Nightingale go? Nightingale is inside an overlap, which is labeled tree is doorway to the threshold, ritual required. This page was covered in a substance that my flashlight burned away. It mentions a witch's heart. We've seen all that. Witch's hearts. Bright light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places like this. Break rooms. The fuse was in place, blah blah. I think the page is trying to tell me where to find fuse. It must be somewhere near the witch's house. Bright light, nothing could hurt her there. Several objects, blah blah. Is this implying that light can affect reality? Nightingale was chased off by my flashlight.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
What, pray tell, is the ritual? Back in 20-ish minutes.
Overlap. I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
This is going to be a really...
The heart disappeared from the morgue.
God damn it.
Where is it now?
Legendary is back in 20. I should still be online. So enjoy your tea. Try not to get spooked while you're drinking your tea. What is the ritual? Give witch heart, recite words. Witch's ladle sign. Where is heart words illegible? Looks like those words tattooed on the heart are a part of the ritual. And Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue when he did. How am I going to find it, and who is this witch? So I guess at this point we just need to find Casey and share information. That container? Yeah, okay. Also, just going to push some buttons. So triangle takes me in here. Charms slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped into charm slots. Logan's charm increases maximum health. Can't read. Pistol, standard issue FBI firearm. Handgun ammo. Battery pack. Painkillers. Yeah, I thought that might have been painkillers. Straight out of Max Payne. Restores a small amount of health quickly and replenishes additional health over time. And trauma pad. Adhesive bandage restores a good amount of health. I can see that we're missing a lot of health there, but if I apply one of those, it increases up to... Yeah, okay, so the painkillers, we've got two grey sections. It restores a large chunk and then restores a bit more. Then the trauma pad just restores a lot. So that is triangle. Items, we have this stuff. Has hooks to attach charms to. Fragments. Key items there. Circle is flashlight. X doesn't do much. Square is reload. And L1 is a dodge button, which I think is straight out of the first game as well. R1 is use flashlight, which is pretty awful. We lose a quarter of our battery every time we use that. And then I guess I can assign weapons to particular hotkeys there. Yep. Like, oh wow. There's that many items. Holy shit. Okay. Where are you, Sam? I mean, Casey? What was that? If it's alright with you lot, I'd just like to hang out in here. Right, you broke open that door. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not okay at all. Toggle flashlight boost to burn through togglers, huh? To burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. Painkillers are triangle. No, painkillers, triangle's the inventory. Painkillers are quick to consume but grants a smaller health benefit. Okay, so there's a timing thing here. Let's use one. I see. Okay. That makes sense. So I've got to equip them and then push R2. That's straight out of Max Payne. No question. Alright, don't ask me how I know this, but there's a shotgun in this room. And another page. Excuse me. Okay, never mind, that's not shotgun. Trauma pad. There should be a shotgun here. Yeah, there we go. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Look, can't we just smash that thing? You've got an elbow, you've got a handgun, just shoot it, use it, smash it, and take the shotgun. Don't go to this frigging rigmarole, I'll call it, of trying to figure out the code to unlock that, and I want to say unlock it like a good girl, but that sounds very, very petulant. There's an easier way of getting that shotgun, that's all I'm saying. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. (705, 713, 717, 723), they're all crossed out. Don't forget to update code. (0513-1723-3945). So the first digit is likely 7, but unless it's 723 and she've got to update the code. Wait. Madam, how do you pronounce that last name? I don't know. Agnieszka? Palm reading and crystal ball gazing. Interpreter of dreams. 202-555-0137. What does it say underneath it? Stefan B. Monday 74516714429. I want to say it's still 723. Maybe she did not forget to update the code. Or maybe she forgot to update. You know what I mean, chat. Right, that ain't it. Well, I could probably brute force that, but looking for a 3-digit code. Check with Lady Fortuna. That makes me think this. I don't think it's anything to be concerned that it says A at the start there, correct? 7233945. I tried 45. What about 39? Now I have a shotgun. Ho ho ho. No, that's not how the quote goes. You can equip quick slot weapons from the inventory. You can also quick slot healing items and throwables. We get throwables, lovely. I've only got 2 shots on that, so I won't use it at this time. Where are we headed? I'm assuming up here. Unless maybe I go back to the murder site and we see something about where Casey went. Like, I'm not seeing any enemies around here, so I assume this is not the correct way to go. He said he saw something, he wandered off. So unless I go back and try and find clues as to where he went, he could literally be anywhere, correct? Oh, I missed that. Shit. I missed this area. Wow. Morsa Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirits as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resembles a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. You're back in Brewing Tea. You missed a combat encounter.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
I missed this stuff here. My dad used to say, but it's going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. I'm struggling to read at the moment. I missed that one. Also, I found another manuscript page in there which I need to have a look at. Have I been this way? We can go all the way around here, perhaps, unless Saga turns around.
I can't leave here yet. Lots of work left to do.
Right, we're not going that way. That way's going to lead back. Yeah, I don't want to go all the way back up there. It's a trek, but let me go back to the campsite and see, or the back of the general store rather, and see if we can figure out where Casey went. You missed me using my huge brain, solving a puzzle, and obtaining a shotgun. Not that I'll use it, because it's only got 2 shots in it. Okay, I'm not sure where to go then. Did I make 47 proud? I think so. I think so, at least. How do I check out the other map? I'm trying to zoom out further and I can't. Circle is the button that I want there. Sheriff Station undiscovered map. We were there though. Must have missed it. I can place that one even though I don't really see the points. I could probably just come back and place these all at once. Nothing else to place. Manuscript.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
That all happened.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist wasn't close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
Can we use a substitute?
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
This ability you've got is very convenient, Saga.
General store for the heart.
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson.
I should keep looking here.
Years I spent with my ex-wife.
They're nice.
I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
You get to play as Alan? You do. I don't know when or how long we play as Saga before we switch over to Alan, though. And or if we can switch back. The guy did say something about just do Saga's story up to the points where you can switch over to Alan. Flashlight is reloaded.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site. It was directly behind it, for Christ's sakes. How am I going to find it? Who is this witch? We don't know who the witch is. I suspect the witch may be Cynthia. Looks like these words tattooed on the heart are part of the ritual. They're legible now.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
Wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart which showed me the terror. You were missing the first part from the manuscript pages. Where's the heart? I'm holding it.
I feel like I recognize this.
Okay, I'm holding it now.
The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. Now we need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Absolutely. We're totally going to get jump scared as we go back out here.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
I'm glad you're having fun because I'm not. Not this way. We need to go here and then hug the left-hand wall. Haven't found any shotgun ammo yet. Alright, so let's do it. That is 1,000,000% Cynthia Weaver, no question.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror.
These graphics though, holy shit.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me?
Not a chance.
Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
You cross over a threshold like that, you're gonna lose comms.
Logan? Logan!
Uh-oh.
Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Are we about to find a drowned sibling? This is not where I just came from, but okay. Am I gonna get spooked again?
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around?
No.
No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
What I can tell Saga is that I saw the autosave thing come up.
Need to find Nightingale.
Can I still go to my safe place and read that manuscript? I can. It was in the fridge at the abandoned general store. Who put it there? How did this get here from the morgue? Did Nightingale hide it here? I forgot.
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Two questions. Firstly, Alan, well, two things. Firstly, Alan, please write in sentences that have an average word counts of more than 5, please. And secondly, I apologize, it's not Cynthia Weaver at all, it's Barbara Jagger. I mixed those two names up completely. Cynthia Weaver is the lady who curated the World-Lit room in the first game. Barbara Jagger is the one who's been hiding inside the Dark Presence. Shit, I'm so sorry everyone. I'm a dumbass. I just think for whatever reason that Cynthia Weaver sounds more of a villain's... Fuck. Cynthia Weaver makes me think more of a villain over Barbara Jagger. That's me being judgmental. Where's that light coming from? Yeah, I saw that. Left or right?
He's here. Nightingale.
I assume both paths just lead to the same place. Mind you, that said, I'm now completely lost. Just like that. Completely lost and spun. Yeah, that didn't get me either because we saw his silhouette up on that cliff face or whatever it was. And then it flashed those images at us.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
That's probably Mr. Wake. The next tree. Are those shotgun bullets or shotgun shells? They are. That thing's fully loaded. I thought I can go down there, but no. I just straight up missed that. The clicker is presumably the way out of this place. For Nightingale and the other people caught in the Dark Presence. Damn, the graphics and art style and imagery of this game is actually something else. Whoa. Mash button to not die. It's a holders. What?
Go.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I just running out of range? Am I going this way? What am I doing? I'm beyond lost now. Whoa. Yeah, I've got no idea where I am now. Cheers. Pop some pills. Whoa. Oh, I thought I was well out of range of that. No. Did I see another source point? I have 25 shotgun shells. Let's start using it. They're gonna respawn around here. I hear him, but I don't see him. Fuck. We'll just loot this and run for dear life if I can. Okay, I'm trapped. Looks like I'm in a dead end there. Didn't even see him. I can barely see anything here. Oh, okay, I'm in trouble. The design of that arena was weird. Where am I? Dark place? Hey, Alan.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Answer the questions.
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
Good.
I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes. I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
To escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Nice head wound.
Hey!
And who is that now?
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first.
Are we in the dark place or not? My name is Alan Wake.
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from?
Oh, it's a long story.
You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
I'll listen to this song. I will start the next chapter, but that's where I'll call if it's not.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart went too far. I will never lose myself again. Oh, I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. 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 Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake.
That one did nothing for me. All right. Well, let's just start this.
Where did you go? radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey didn't cross over.
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Agree, swimming. The first one was fine. This one, though, no.
How? Am I still... Is this the dark place?
Yeah, that's my question as well.
No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Ah, that's why I was confused.
It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay.
I don't think you know as much as Wake does, though.
Give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Yeah, this is just the game's way of forcing us to move on. Yeah, we'll call it.
With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
But where do you want me to go?
Disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Makes me think that maybe, just maybe, we're in the dark place. Yeah, this flooding has disappeared. We were stuck here earlier, we couldn't progress past here, and now we've got this area unlocked. That area, I don't know whether we're supposed to go there or not, so I've got no idea where we're going. Does the game say where to go? Investigate the previously flooded area and take the car back to Bryce Falls. We're not going back yet. Your information. Case closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
The connection is that, thinking back to the original, Alan wrote his story in his one-week haze, and he was being pursued by an FBI agent called Nightingale, who was basically a drunk piece of shit. And then in order to get out of the jail cell, Nightingale was taken by the Dark Presence. And he's been basically tortured by the Dark Presence for 13 years or so. Alan put him there, basically. What do we have here? Nightingale spoke in excerpts from the pages. Yeah, we know. Where does that belong, though? Writing part of the ritual? Yep, there we go. The other taken were speaking strangely too. The pages are clearly connected, but how? To me, it seems simple. The price of getting out of the dark place for Alan Wake was to sacrifice Nightingale. But given that he said, oh shit, it got out, something bad has happened, and presumably the next part of the game is going to talk about that, something bad.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
That's just like your opinion, man. Right, so the issue I've got is I can't make a hard save here, can I? 9 minutes ago, fuck. Right, let me just find the next checkpoint if I can. But I do want to call it quits as soon as I find the next checkpoint. I mean, this said, who knows where it is? Who knows when it will trigger? Who knows if the game's going to tell me if it's going to trigger or not? And who knows what I have to do to... I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. I'm tired. Leave me alone. There's nothing around here. These two are just standing looking like dumb assholes next to each other. Go that way, which takes me... That's where I have to go. Is there anything over here? A dead deer. Oh dear. Right, so this is the previously flooded area. Maybe I can explore that area there, but that's going to take a while. That probably leads back up to civilization. It does. What about this area? Can I go this way? Yes. What have we here?
Box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Easy enough. What is that? That's a flare. That's more space. That's more shotgun ammo, and I didn't read that.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. Charming. So if I go over here and place this, will this give me a checkpoint? What? Oh, that was a stash, never mind. There is a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. Give me a checkpoint. I want checkpoint. And how there's no manual save, agree. Like I would have quit a long time ago if it wasn't for Semi. Yep, the next one is close. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case because we're about to approach civilization. There's the overlap. Okay, so maybe we are actually inside. We can go that way. I definitely don't want to go back to Bright Falls until I've explored this entire area, but that will not be on this stream. So spoopy. Can I go left here? I feel like I should be able to go this way, but I can't. I almost missed that. Holy shit. What the hell? Nightingale in the Dark Place. Might as well have a read of that, or listen to it.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. A cultist leaned close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
I feel like you're suffering a bit of schizophrenia there, Wake. They got him, they didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. That's what we saw at the stars. Sent to find the clicker. An awful author. I kind of agree at this point. Although the American audience loved it. He's a award-winning author. Okay, game save, that's it. So that is the overlap. That's where we... Oh, why would you do that? Okay, this game just went down several notches. Why would you not have down and then push a button? Why is it double down? Oh god. That's terrible. The one thing I will say is that I don't feel the combats, but that said, there hasn't been enough combat to really make a judgment on it, I think. Yeah, that's Barbara Jagger. I completely mixed those two names up. Games up, names up. Fuck, I'm sorry. Are you friendly? I don't know, but having just reached that autosave, we reached this one now. And that is where I will call it for tonight. Oh, hey. Can I pat the dog? I'll take that as a no. You can kill me, it's fine. This is not how the story goes. Alright, we saved there. Let's call it there. Enjoying this so far, really enjoying it. It's definitely it's weird, like the first game starts out so actiony, like you go into your dream, you learn how to fight, you turn up at Bright Falls, you get a bit of narrative, and then you're doing the sections in the woods. I mean, I get it, this game sort of started in the woods as well, but I mean, the setup just feels completely different. But that said, it does feel like a worthy follow-up to the first game at least, and I'm really enjoying it so far, despite having not done much combat and having played as an entirely new character. Defiled Donuts, how you doing? Also, I'm ending the stream right now. Hope you're doing well. Everyone, big thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate it as always. YouTube, I'm going to cut you off now, so thank you. And I'd like to come back tonight, but I've actually got real world work to do, so that takes priority. I'll try and get online later, later this week, or this week. I'll try and get online whenever I can. If I do stream though, it'll be during the night. So basically my streams are going to be starting probably in about 3 or 3.5 hours from now. So yeah, it probably isn't the same time that you're accustomed to watching me on the weekends, but all of this stuff will go on YouTube under the live tab, so please check it out if you have time. If not, it is all good. Alright, so YouTube, thank you for watching, appreciate it. I'll be back online with some more Alan Wake 2 in just a moment.